Okay, I'm on my phone right now because I'm gonna do the Instagram thing.
No one's watching. Okay, now remember, it won't turn off of H until you press one of the other numbers, right? H doesn't rotate.
Oh yeah, 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, but only 1 and 2 rotate each other. The other one doesn't participate.
Can you see when people comment in the YouTube chat?
Yeah, it'll pop up it won't pop up on the, I think it only pops up in this one right now that you can see. But if you're watching the stream, it shows up there too. But we just gotta get way for you to have it. I think maybe.
Okay, and just share. That's fine. No, it's fine. I just was curious. I just commented to come on over and say hi in the chats when I put the ad up on Insta and Twitch. Or Insta and Facebook, I mean to say. Hey guys. We got our shop dog in here today. That's Riffy. He needs a little hat. I don't want him to chew this one, so he's not getting that one. I've had this little snowman since I was little. Okay, so right now I'm prepping some fabric that came all the way back from Edinburgh, Scotland. From the cutest little sewing shop where vulnerable adults and seniors learn to sew and sell stuff in the shop. The name is escaping me, so I'll have to dig it out and mention them another time as well. But they were right on the street that goes down the V from the little Bobby's Friars doggy. So it's a really cool place to go. Okay, so I need to make a round about 8 inches and I'm gonna quilt a bunch of this tartan all together. So I'm just trying to sort of plan out how I want them to look within this circle so that I'm gonna go and stitch where I wanna cut this fabric so I can avoid it fraying very much, because the way this tartan is woven, it's going to fray quite a bit if I just cut into it and let the pieces lie about. That's why I'm trying to be a little bit gentle with it. So it's about 8.5 inches. I think I'll just take advantage of the cut ends and let that sort of guide it, because then I'm sort of maximizing how much I can get out of this fabric. So I might just cut a straight edge along here and build around it. I'm gonna use these scissors because my rotary blades need to be replaced. So I'm just gonna use this line right here. And work with some smaller pieces. Pardon me. Okay, hang these back here. So we'll work with that one. These ones are small. I want to have like a little bit of each color. I just want to grab my little pin cushion. I got this cute little wood turn pin cushion with the tartan on it from that same shop. What are you doing, Gemma? Oh, the puppy's down on the couch now. Wants to get Gemma to play. So I'm just gonna use the end of this. Do that there. Okay, so I'm going to, oh, I forgot I need to spin a bobbin. Let's do that as well. Real quick. So we can get through this project. Oh my goodness. Can you guys pick up Gemma, the doggy? She's trying to egg on our puppy to play by whining a little bit. Okay, hopefully it's not too loud. Spinning the bobbin. Push on the gas, make it go faster. Nice thing about this heavy duty machine is it does go pretty fast for the spinning. Okay, it's gonna pull. You gotta watch though, you can over spin a bobbin when it's this powerful. I've broken a few bobbins that way. Okay. So I'm gonna sew a few of these smaller pieces before I cut them. Just to minimize the fraying on it. I want to use this edge with the white. So I'm standing up again quick, so I'm going to leave the camera where it is. I'm going to go about here and maybe get a bit of the blue in too. A really itty bitty zigzag. Oh, it might have. That might have to be louder. Hey, Short Gal says Poops McPlenty. Best username ever. Gets quite a few fun reactions from other people, which is nice to see. Okay.
Oh, we're working it. Do you want it on your overhead rotating?
Pardon?
I mean, it doesn't matter where you go.
No, that's okay for now, just because I'm sort of going to be sitting and standing for a minute here. And then I'll be,
The camera showing you in two places at once.
Twilight Sewing Zone. It's technically, I should probably actually sew this twice and then just cut right down the middle and then it won't fray either way. That's what we'll do. Oh, it helped. This mat we got for underneath helps my scissors stick to the counter as well, which is great because those slip off all the time. It's not good for the scissors. Okay. So now we'll cut this right in between. I'll actually do it over here. I'm gonna go right in between these two stitches, so it'll only sort of fray right up to that little zigzag. On this one, because this is not the piece we're using, it'll go with the back with the others. These ones I'm not really sure, so I think I'm just going to sew these ones together a bit. Just create a few edges. Yeah, I think I'm just going to turn it back to the other camera. Yeah. Turns out I'll be here a titch more. I'm not sure what I'm doing with this end, so I'm going to, these are pretty equal. So we'll do these together and see. Make it even smaller. I'll go on this side. Actually, I don't want to lose that white, so we're going to turn it the other way. Okay, I'll do it one more time. Actually, I'm gonna look at this first, see if strong it is. Should have left a little more of a seam allowance there because it's gonna be a bit to iron down. Yeah, I think that was, yeah, because these are two quite thick ones. That's the only thing about quilting these together a bit is they're all different sort of thicknesses. So it might be about making sure the thin ones lie together or a thick one with a thin one. Yeah, okay, I think that was a little bit of a mistake. I'm gonna cut this off and redo it. And go in further so I can iron it down more easily. Just not enough of a seam allowance on that one. So we'll go a little more like right up to there. And I think I might switch this. See how much of this frays? Yeah, it's just sort of nature of the beast with this stuff. Beautiful fabric though. Yeah, that's better. And this will iron down better because then I can come in here and iron it down like that. Okay. Improvisational sewing is pretty much what this is. Okay, I would like to use this edge. Cut off this as close to here as we can. These little itty bitty scraps. Line it up with this one. Scottish Mind Games. Hello. Yeah, you might like the fabric today. I got this in Edinburgh. These are all remnant pieces that I got at this really cool sewing shop. The name is escaping me. I have a picture of their beautifully wood hand-carved sign on my photo rolls somewhere. It was just down from the Greyfriars Bobby, sort of angled road, down from the statue. And it was like 3 or 4 stores down from that like really popular tartan Build-A-Bag one as well. But this one was really cool because it was a sort of a cooperative that helps vulnerable adults and seniors and teaches them to sew. And then they sell the stuff that they make in the shop, which was really cool. And I got to meet some of the people that were sewing when I was there, and I told them about my page and the stuff I make, and it was really sweet. And I bought a few things. I bought a cute little tote bag with the Greyfriars Bobby tartan on it, which is, and this cute little pin cushion. And this is the Greyfriars Bobby's tartan. And yeah, another fellow that does wood turning and sews made this one. Always like supporting local wherever I go, rather than the sort of touristy, trappy stuff that's, you know, probably made in China and doesn't go to local makers. I mean, local business support is always great too, but sometimes I like to, know who it's going to, kind of like the little shop that I work in and where I sell my stuff. Okay, blabbing away. Mm-hmm. My office is pretty close. Yeah, that's cool. Actually, I'm going to move this over so I can see it. when people are chatting. So what have you been up to, Scottish Mind Games? What have you been watching? How you been doing the past few days? Oh, sorry, just trying to get my stuff sorted here on my desk. It's a bit of a game of Tetris when I move one thing and then move 3 others. Okay, it's been quiet. How about you? Been sewing and finishing up some of my Christmas shopping and a couple shifts at the shop I work at. Was very busy on my first shift last week, and then the other day, steady. It was steady, but it's probably going to get real busy, and this is when a lot of our shoppers end up being male shoppers doing their stuff last minute. But it's good for the shop because they're very quick shoppers. Big turnover of people come through the shop the last few days. Okay, so I was choosing between these two. Whoops, see, this is why I like to sew it so it doesn't fray so easily when I'm being indecisive and moving it around a lot. See all that stuff that comes off. I don't want it to unweave on us. It's just a little, oh, I should find on my phone. I'm gonna look at my photos, see if I can find the name of it. It's just a little sewing shop. It's very, very tiny. And the front half of the shop is, oh wait, what sort of shop do I work at? Sorry, I got confused there. The shop I work at is a gift shop, and it has all local artisans in the little town where I live. And we've got about 150 local artisans that sell their makes through the shop. So we've got some sewers, lots of pottery, lots of jewelry makers, painters, photographers, some knitters and crocheters. We have like homemade soaps, lots of Bath and Body Work type stuff. Not Bath and Body Work, the store, but you know, bath bombs, lotions, salves, some CBD products, because it's Canada and legal. Our stuff doesn't have the same kind of things the dispensary's got, though. Okay, so we're gonna sew these together, and then I think I'll cut from there because I want to minimize how much I'm handling this stuff. So, what kind of office work do you do? So like accounting, numbers. I'm not so much a number gal, but I have had office gigs before. I used to run a little office when I lived down in Victoria for an environmental company. Still friends with those peeps. I still stay in touch online. They're pretty cool. Do you know the Mariah Turncoat was banned in Scotland in the 700s? I did actually know that, yeah. My dad is Scottish, and I've seen quite a few different, and read quite a few different Scottish lit history books. So yeah, and he's a documentary fiend, so I've seen quite a few of those as well. But yeah, hearing the history, especially when you're in Scotland and on the bus tours and stuff, and you get someone that's really good at telling the history and weaving it in with different stories, is pretty cool to be there and sort of be in the same place that they're talking about at the same time. Yeah, and I was also heard that they recently assigned a tartan, or I don't know how the signing or designing and how they pick it all works, but that they had recently done one for the sort of memorial anniversary of all the witches that were on witch trials, sort of a tartan dedicated to them, which I thought was pretty cool. Yeah, they know. You weren't allowed to wear them.
Why? Too much like gangs?
Yeah, kind of like the Gang of Scotland that was trying to fight against the King of England, who wanted to own everything and everybody everywhere. But yeah, they're trying to just be their own awesome country in their own independent, awesome way. Okay. when Braveheart came out and we watched it, and Dad would like tell me the different things in it that were wrong with the history, with when the face paint started versus this war and this battle, and when that was introduced. And yeah, it's interesting to see how Hollywood and cinema will change things for viewers' sake, when I don't think it's even really necessary a lot of the times. But I guess they're trying to, who knows what they're trying to do. Okay, I'm gonna sew these together, stitch. I should have flipped it over because I couldn't see where I was going to here. That's okay. I usually do stuff that's much more like pre-cut and planned, but we're just sort of going with the flow as we do this one, seeing what happens. Yeah, that's fine. That'll iron down fine. So I only have like, it's like an 8.5. This is the size of the circle that I'm gonna make. This is my template. My high-tech measuring system is grab a bowl and whichever one fits the round that you need. And this is what this fabric base is gonna go inside this basket. Oh, I'll take one of my hairs out there and some of my puppy's hair. I got the same color hair as you now, Budward. Silver for me. Silver sounds sexier than gray. No, gray's fine. My niece calls them silver highlights. To cut her hair when young. Oh man, I've got some hair horror stories. I never really got the bowl cut, but I can see why you would do it as a mom, like with a toddler. Just, they don't look good, but maybe make them sit still if they've got a pot on their head. For me and my sister, it was home perm kits. Oh. My mom still can't live that down. I mean, it was the 80s and early 90s, so of course, but oh, we had these really tight, froey looking kind of perms. And I always wanted the long spirals. I guess I could get a perm now, since I finally have the hair length. No, I'm not gonna do it. My husband's like, don't do it. Okay. No, I think I can actually do it up here because I don't think the machine's gonna slip now that I've got that bit on this mat. So move my measuring system over here. Bum, bum, bum. So I'm gonna need to go quite small with these pieces, even though I'm like emotionally attached to every piece of tartan. My sister's had some regrettable, yeah. Yeah, that's funny though, because perms are back in like a big way, like out on the west coast of Canada here, like we're seeing quite a few fellas with, I mean, for lack of a better term, they're basically mullets, and they're getting also permed, like, but more of a looser perm, not super tight. Except there are a few local wrestlers that, who's that one? Josh Cadwell, he has I don't know if his hair's permed, but it gets pretty curly, and he has a mullet, and it seems to fit his character persona for his wrestling character, which is pretty funny. We like to support local wrestling as well as local makers. Okay, I'm feeling a little scatterbrained at the moment. I'm kind of just like looking around aimlessly, trying to figure out what I'm doing. It's because that's why I am a little better with a plan sometimes, but I'm trying to let my creative flow happen and kind of, I don't know, create creative flow as I do it. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. My husband is asking if wrestling is popular in Scotland.
They talk about like promotions going over it all the time.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, well, we see people saying they've gone over to the UK, and they don't really mention Scotland specifically, but I remember seeing some posters when we were in Glasgow, more so than around Edinburgh. Mind you, we were in the pretty high touristy areas in Edinburgh, so I don't know if it would be there. Glasgow seemed a little more like not down to earth, what's the word? I'm not sure what the word is, but there was just like a lot of advertising for lots of different things that I think would also be advertising to both tourists and locals. So anyway. Bum, bum, bum. Well, I don't think wrestling's really my sister's thing, so I don't know if she would have wanted to go to wrestling. It has a following, but I wouldn't say massively mainstream in the way it is over there. Oh yeah, fair enough. Well, I mean, the US does go pretty crazy nuts for, well, I guess anything sort of entertainment or sports related. Meg did promise me that if there was a derby event going on that I saw ads for, that we could go to that, but I never saw them. But I was trying to keep an eye out. I used to follow the Aldrich Rollers. And I think they were out of Glasgow. I mean, that's not that mainstream, but okay, I'm gonna cut it here where the blue meets the black. And because I don't really have a plan, just cutting and sewing, which is the opposite of what I said I was going to do when I cut it for the frame, but we'll be gentle.
What series or shows would you recommend from Scotland?
Mainstream? Like wrestling shows or other shows? Oh. What sort of stuff is hitting the mainstream, or is like the popular shows that are going on over there for you in Scotland? Then I guess we know you're in Edinburgh now if you live near the Greyfriars, Bobby, or work near there.
The main sports that are
Soccer for the poor people and rugby for the rich ones. Oh, that's kind of, I mean, it's maybe true. I mean, I don't know if I would I call my family rich over there? I don't know.
Well, do they play rugby?
That's weird to say. Like,
No,
I think they're more middle class.
rugby?
Well, no, I'm just because my second cousin who's lives in the States, but his dad is dual citizenship, and he's rugby. He's going to university playing rugby right now in Edinburgh. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, my dad has followed both. I would say more soccer than rugby. Like if I picture like what he would watch and talk about when I was younger and have on when he could. But he played both when he lived there. He actually played rugby with some of the older kids, the older grades, which is funny because like, I guess he had a growth spurt when he was younger and he'd play with the older team. But then he didn't get any bigger after that. So at the time, the people that were his age grew up, he was the same height as them. Okay. I know I have to add other angles in here, which is like going against my desire to want to cut this way. But if we're going to put this into a shape that's going to be a circle, I need to just go for it. So we've got some more blues and blacks to introduce, so I don't need a lot of this fabric. So I'm going to put a line down so at least my cut is straight. Grab there. Whoops. Are you a fan of either of those? Soccer or rugby? Or play any of them when you were younger? You might be young now. I have no idea. You don't have to answer any of those questions. Okay, we're gonna go this way, I think. Soccer following lower class. Okay, gotcha. Fair enough. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I played soccer. I was a right defender. just kind of junior high and a little bit of high school. Prior to that, I was mainly gymnastics because it took up a lot of time. It's like 3 to 4 days a week of practices, some competitions sometimes. So it was busy. Soccer was fun though because I wasn't in a massive amount of team sports prior to that, and I did really enjoy soccer. Oh, I might have to iron these down before I sew them together so that they lie a little flatter when I'm sewing. So I might do that, but I might actually do it out in the other room with the other iron. Thinking.
Mine's just so much quieter.
Oh, this is lighter. This might look nice against this. Let's do that. Now it's gonna get like where the tartan's not all necessarily lined up, and it might drive me a little bit crazy, but we're gonna see how it looks. Maybe it'll be a happy accident.
This is good now, this time.
Like, is that what Bob Ross says? Happy accident?
Yeah, happy little accident.
Happy little
There's
accidents.
happy little trees.
Happy little trees or happy little clouds.
Happy little clouds.
Okay, I'm just trying to think which side. This side.
Oh, she's firmly in the soccer ball.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. That's why I started talking about I played soccer. I've never played rugby, and I definitely can't now. I've had too many head injuries, so rugby would not be recommended. There was a girls' rugby team when I was in school, but I think I just felt too nervous to kind of go out for it. I didn't really know. I mean, I knew the girls, but they weren't really in my same groups, and I felt a little intimidated at the time, I remember. And after gymnastics, we went into dance as well, so that was fun. I mean my twin sister and I, we were in the same grade, so a lot of the same extracurriculars. She's the one who I went to Scotland with. She gifted me the trip. Coolest sister ever. Sorry to my big sister. Gotta take me to Scotland, then you'll be the coolest. I'm just kidding. She really wanted to come. I think she definitely contemplated joining us there, or like I definitely felt like that was on her mind. Okay, I had that flipped over the wrong way. I'm glad I noticed that. That particular sort of lady enjoys rugby. What does that mean? Well, I did play roller derby, and I do like wrestling, so I think I just am a little bit of a tough chick, so I dig women doing shit that sometimes people say only men are supposed to do.
Like get prostate exams?
No, not like get prostate exams. It's my husband trying to be funny. Okay, I am confusing my brain right now. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so if you do these together this way, then what we'll see is this, and then we'll have the nice seam on this side. Sewing for years, and sometimes I still gotta talk myself through it because the brain fog runs strong. Sort of self-induced brain fog, but c'est la vie.
These ones seem like maybe it's just a lot bigger than.
Yeah, inside out, upside down, in sewing and in rugby. Yeah, and in gymnastics. Okay, something's starting to happen. I'll just try to not let the lines that aren't matched up drive me crazy. But I think it's gonna look nice when it's all together. Just sort of a little eclectic blend of tartans. And I do like that they have black in them and a little bit of white. So I want to add a little more color maybe on this side. And I don't know if I want those to line up right there. I think I gotta stand up since it's hurting my back too much. So maybe if we swap these and go further up. Okay, this piece definitely needs to be cut, so we'll do it as well. Maybe at a different angle. Oh, what did they look like? Oh, see, I don't know. I need to do more research into the actual like history, I guess, of tartans and how it all came about then. I don't think I'm offending anybody, babe. Husband's asking me if I'm being disrespectful in the way I'm talking about tartans. No. Natural colors, just sort of white and light brown. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, especially with the dyes that would have been available in basically Scotland in general in certain classes, and because like the really bright colors were really worn more by like royalty and like the king and stuff, like, you know, the dick hit across the channels, right? So because they could pay for it, because there's so much labor and so much exploiting of people in any textile history, it seems like. If you take the name of the tartan in vain, would it?
No.
So like, how would I do that though? Like saying it's a McLeod tartan when it's not a McLeod tartan, or McLean or McGregor. I'm using all Mac names right now. We didn't have a tartan. The Nessie after you and your descendants. Yeah, but there's only been one actual photo, and is it even confirmed? That prize is still up for grabs. I tried, I looked, I took photos. I did not see her. She's a badass, I bet. How very dare you. Okay, I'm gonna cut this one at an angle as well, but I want to sort of be, yeah, we do have Yetis here. Not a lot of confirmed sightings either, but I don't know if there's a big cash prize. I think, what did they say the cash prize was on the tour I took? It was like 6 million pounds or something. It might have been 3 million and then converted to like 6 million our dollar, because our dollar's shit right now. I gotta stop cursing. This is a everybody welcome channel. Do not bring doubt to the name of Nessie. Aw, no, I said she was a badass. I know she's there. No, nobody's just been able to catch her yet.
I mean, you did question it.
Great mysterious gatherer of tourist dollar. Yeah, that was, yeah. I mean, when we went, oh my gosh, the name is escaping me of the town where we were, where the Nessie sightings and stuff are. Sorry about that. But yeah, it was very, very, very busy and just packed with tourists. Fort Augustus, thank you very much. I was about to grab my phone and start scrolling through my photos. Yeah, it was pretty busy. I don't know, it would be, I mean, we have times of the year in our little town that get get pretty busy. Sometimes in summer and winter, because we have a ski hill close by as well. But nothing like it was there. It's just, you're in certain stores and you're just chock-a-block and you can't move, and yeah, that would be hard to live with. Like, there definitely would be, you only go down to town, like the little main town center, for certain things on certain times of the day when it's this peak of tourist season. But I mean, I hope it stays busy, because I think that's a great source of income for lots of different people, makers especially. There's more water in Loch Ness than all the lakes of England put together. Yeah, I bet.
Pretty deep, right?
Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so this is gonna be this way, and I want this to be on this side. I'm gonna cut it this way. And I sat down again. I don't know why I sat down again. I think I might just move my chair. Oh no, I do have to sew still, so I need my chair. I do kind of miss my standing station for sewing. Because I could just like get a platform I put right on this table. That could work.
Yeah, you get things like rays and rollers too.
That could be cool.
Then you don't really get to put anything underneath them as well.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay. Where did I put my piece of chalk?
Well, pop call is good enough. Let's see if I can get on there.
I should find some fabric with Nessie on it. That would be cool.
Yeah, you'll never find it.
I'll never find it. It's hiding somewhere in the fabric store. Gonna make this one a bit more angled. Haggis fur. Gotta catch the haggis first. When we were on Skye and we were at Dunvegan Castle, there was a guy, there was a big painting of a dude whose name I don't know, and he had an otter, like, sporn, not a sporn, sporn's the dagger, right? In his pouch. It was cool. I had a big painting of him wearing it. And then they actually had it right there.
Is
In the
haggis
clays.
Like, does it follow a holiday? Like,
Does, like, you mean eating of haggis follow a holiday?
Red hot haggis season.
Well, Rabbie Burns Day for sure.
Really?
He always, I mean, well, because he has a whole poem to a haggis. A lot of people will recite that on Rabbie Burns celebrations.
What did she say?
Oh, sporn is the pouch. Okay, I wasn't mixing them up. And the dagger is the skin dew.
What?
Actually spelled skin dew. Dew or doob? Dew. I think it's just dew. I tried to be on in a Gaelic choir when I lived down south on Island, and it was very hard because I didn't know any Gaelic. So you were always having to spell things out, the lovely ladies in that choir for me underneath the Gaelic. Thanks for correcting me on the sporn. Yeah, sometimes I don't have the best memory. Those head injuries don't do me any favors for those sorts of things. No, it's not. I bought a Gaelic English dictionary while I was there. And I also got this cute book that I sort of gave to my folks upstairs to share with them because our dogs all live together. It's Teach Your Dog Gaelic, which is so cute, like all the different dog commands in Gaelic. I'm waiting for the day when I hear my dad using it. I don't want to hear his accent come out too much, so I figure if I get him speaking some Gaelic words, then I will. Some of them, oh yeah, different names, especially like different regional names and regions, right? I remember when I was 16 and we went, I was like, oh, I'll be fine. I can understand my dad with his accent because my kid friends were always telling me he had an accent. Even I never really thought it sounded all that different. But then when we got there, like all the different places, we went to Galsby to visit my dad's good friend, and he said something to me, and I didn't know for the life of me know at all what he said, even though he was talking English. His accent was so thick. And sometimes he would mix in Gaelic words, because he could speak Gaelic as well. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to iron this down. I could can try. I'll try and use the smaller iron and see how it does. No, I changed my mind. If this is heavier, I'm going to use my other iron in the other room, so might switch my camera over. And you guys can...
What?
What? What's wrong? Do we have tech issues happening? Oh, okay. Which you'd never guess. Ella said. Yeah, I don't know how I would say that. Yala Stitch. Is it Stitch or Stick? Or no, it's not even ST. I have great eyes, as you can see. I'm even wearing my glasses. Yala Sitch. Sitk.
Oh, Ialas.
Because aren't CHs often pronounced like Ks, like in Glenfiddich? I guess not everything, though. My derby name was Jen Fiddick. 'Cause I'm Jennifer, and I like my scotch. Liked my scotch. Liked my scotch. Don't drink anymore. Yeah, like lock. Yeah. Duh. That was a duh to me, not a duh to you. Oh, goodness. Okay, I'm gonna pop the mic over here and turn the camera around.
You just hit 3. You just sing.
German sound.
Oh, icky,
Ugh.
icky,
With the
icky.
phlegm? Is it ich? Like ich with the phlegm?
Icky, icky, icky. I just have to try. It's gonna be bunched, but like I don't understand how to get this bunch out.
Okay, I'm gonna iron.
You're
Oh
like,
wait, sorry. Because you're trying to ask me for help. I'm like, see you later.
why is it so much compared to the other one? It's a lot. I feel like.
Because curves and curves going together are a pain in the freaking ass. There is a point where it is just gonna bunch a bit, and you just kind of gotta
Deal with it.
deal with it.
All right. If I just
You could, depending on the length of your seam allowance, sometimes they'll do like the little snippy thing on curves. So you could do that a little bit, and then make sure your seam allowance is outside the snip, so you're not. That would be the way around
I might
it.
just. Oh yeah. Another way is just let it hang a little bit longer than I need.
Oh, I don't need that complicated that way. Put it down.
I think it's just because there's some mismatches of the cutting. Because I reused old pieces, which I probably should have measured and I didn't.
Yeah, so much of sewing's all the measuring and math. Okay.
Math.
I know.
All right. Jenny's just off ironing, so what you're seeing is me sewing a dog shirt. And it's going better than I thought it was gonna. Getting close. Uh-oh. You alright, man?
I'm fine. Did you go? Sorry.
Oh. All right, I'm not gonna take apart this whole thing, so that's gonna be fine. So the tower informant.
I'm putting the turkey back in there.
Oh. All right, that'll just stay like that, so we'll fix it. A little quick fix. It's our new camera, so hopefully she can get the whole scene. We need a little bit better on lighting though. I'm just looking at myself. Lighting's okay, I think. All right. That part got effed up. Tool.
Okay, iron is on.
It sewed pretty good, except I sewed over.
Okay, iron is
should-
on. You sewed over what?
this. So I'll just fix this one little part, not take apart the whole thing.
Yeah, that's good. Just have to do it very quick forward and back stitch over both ends so I can come over it.
Yeah. Lock it all in. And then I'm gonna do a top stitch them as well, right?
Yeah.
All at the same time.
Oh, so if you're doing that right after you, then it's right over top of it. Fine then. Okay. So I think this is the only other piece that we're going to need to get back into the mix, and then we're going to kind of run out of space.
You have no space? You want this space?
Oh no, I meant space like in our circle that we're creating.
Oh, you got it. Like, what does that say? The title.
The cutest thing ever. The little doggy in the jumper is the cutest thing ever.
Oh yeah, that's who I'm making the shirt for.
Yeah.
So this shirt, this will be, well, it's gonna be reversible. So I've got this side and this side. That's
Yeah.
what's going on for that.
Leopard print. Or not leopard, tiger print.
Tiger print.
What do you think, Riff?
Because he needs a new shirt. I've tried this pattern once before, and I put some parts on backwards. So hopefully it goes better this time.
I was the one trying to make him look over this way towards the camera.
You look towards the camera. River boy, looking at the camera.
Oh, now he's looking at you.
Oh.
Bought better dress, yeah. My mom made him the sweater.
Yeah,
Do you want me to
Grandma.
put in an order for you?
Grandma.
Send me your measurements. I'll get my mom knitting. I don't know if she'll do a whole massive sweater again. She made a gorgeous one for my dad a couple Christmases ago, I think.
How long did that take her?
A long time.
Descriptive.
And it had like a pattern kind of in the sweater a little.
Your microphone's over here now. By the way. So she won't be able to hear
That's
you
what
very
happened
well.
with my mom. Yeah, getting the hole in the head for the knit. Yeah, that's the hardest part, I think. I don't know how to knit yet, but I'm gonna learn.
Your mic's here.
I forgot I took the mic off. So I keep saying stuff to nobody. Sorry. I was saying that, yeah, the hole in the measurement in the sweater is tricky. Hopefully I can manage that when I learn to knit. I'll put it back on. I'm not yapping to
Oh, you can.
the air.
Thought you meant put it back on there. I'm like, no.
No.
I just want to sew this. Okay, this went better than I thought, so I'm gonna let this one bunch a bit too, because it went really well. So what?
Ears are overrated anyway. Yeah, Van Gogh, he only needed one.
Yeah, we should all just get wrecked. Cut our ears.
Get wrecked and cut our ears off. Don't do that, internet. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the like range on this thing? If I wear it, is it fine? Like, should I just talk while I'm ironing, even though I'm not in the room?
You can.
Let's try it. Okay, I had to use my bigger iron, so just don't have quite enough space for it in that room. So let's see if we can. I'm at the stand-up large ironing board. with my bigger iron. It's a bit more, just hotter, heavier, and the steam settings a bit more dialed in than with the little iron. That little iron's great though, and I will use it, or I have an even smaller one that'll go inside the basket when I want to top stitch this quilted tartan circle onto it. But I knew this is going to lie flatter and more true to the circle shape if I iron this down. That turned out okay. I should have brought my smaller clapper in with me, but we'll use the big one right now. Okay. Ironing my seam allowances down in the back, kind of like spreading them like butterfly wings, so that when I flip this over, it lies nice and flat and you don't have like a little hump. Bum, 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 bum. Hopefully the mic's not picking up the washer too much. Ironing board's right beside the washing machine. It sounds different than I'm used to because it's a new washing machine. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. It's better. I might not even need another piece. Oh no, maybe a sliver. Maybe right there. You guys can't see what I'm doing, so I'll show you guys in a sec. Turn. Keep this on because I'll have to iron the last piece I sew on. I'm back. Could you guys hear me talking?
Yeah, I hear you talking. Kind of quiet though.
Oh, okay, kind of quiet.
Because I don't want it to be picked up on mic.
Okay, so see, these are all flat now.
Ooh, look at that.
That's okay. I mean, like, that's bound to happen if the piece is going to be longer. Then that's where I think there might be a slight error in the pattern. I don't know, like not friendly when you size it down compared to a size up. Because he did a slightly larger size in the tutorial, didn't he?
I don't know. Can I cut this and like fix it or no?
I would just leave it. Or you could iron it. It might flatten a bit when you iron it.
Yeah.
Because that's sort of, you want to do that between the layers and jobs anyway.
I need to figure out which way to stitch it.
Okay, I'm going to.
There. I'm getting somewhere with that.
Right.
That's pretty good.
Cut. Might move this up.
Lots of tricks here.
And then add some down here.
Don't think of anything.
I don't know if I want to keep. Well, this. We'll see. Yeah, this is the gap I want to sort of do stuff in. So I think I will attach it to. I'm going to attach this to here first and go from there. Wait, let's double check that. That and then, yeah. Or I could do it like that. And just put a piece there. In which case that would probably just fit like this. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. So we'll sew this on to about here. And this over here. And then it'll look just rough. Don't really need a seam allowance on this side, outside of this, because it's just going to be cut where it is. So, going to put this over here like this. Yeah, it's just a spammer, it looks like, commenting. Maybe I should use a slightly wider piece, but this is the color I wanted in it, though. Or just sew it to here and just go from there and just see how it goes. That could be the easiest option. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Indecisiveness is annoying. This is why I like having plans. It takes me too long to decide things sometimes. But then I'm not doing this, so it's really just this that we need to fill in. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it that way. So, sew it like this. Okay, so I'll use this scissor. It's our guide.
Oh no, another stream boot.
Yeah, Streambot, Streamboo.
You got to figure out how to deal with that.
Yeah, and being new to Twitch and streaming on YouTube like this, it's a bit of a learning curve, figuring it all out. Between the spam bots and ads and how things like subs and raids and all these things work. We'll get there though. We'll get there. We're a bit late to the party, but that's okay. Okay.
Did she tell you what other people should follow?
I don't know. Is there other makers that you like to follow? Scottish Mind Games that you think we might dig? Whether it's sewers or crocheters or knitters. We follow quite a few. We followed a blacksmith and metalworking people and some pottery people. Glass blowing one was cool. I didn't really see a lot of the stuff close up, but I didn't stay in that one for very long. I'm gonna check him out again. It was a fella, the username I'm forgetting, but I'll make a note of those and share them in future chats. Nice. I want to learn to like crochet like cute little stuffies and stuff like that. I think that'd be really fun gifts to give people, or even just like little tiny keychains, little emotional support, pocket-size items. We're all kids at heart, right? So. In these crazy times, have fun making fun stuff and playing with toys.
Plugged in now.
Okay, I have this on the proper side. Wait, do I? That's how you can tell how foggy brained I am, because I'm like, I almost did it wrong.
Like who?
Rook and Ribbon. Oh, nice.
Ribbon.
I'll check them out. Rook and Ribbon. Do they play chess as well?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so it's this one. I might have a little more fabric to play with here on the seam.
Oh, this is gonna be so
Yeah, I can do it like that because I got more space here. Oh, I almost went in without making my... It's sewing, psychology, mythology. Oh, fun. That sounds awesome. That's one thing. Scotland is pretty cool history as folk tales and mythical creatures. I mean, the unicorn is the... I almost got a unicorn tattoo while I was there. I almost talked myself into it. I almost talked my sister into it. We ended up getting thistles. So yeah, a little bit on the nose, but I still love it. We got the matching thistles on our legs above where we have some Scots Gaelic that we got tattooed on when we turned 30. It says, "You are half of me," because we're twins. I know, a little cliche, but we like it. The thing I like a lot about doing rope is a lot of it is actual sewing. Like you're just going round and round, which might drive some people crazy, but it's almost meditative for me. And I just like that because so much of sewing is measuring, cutting, ironing, and I mean, it's not my favorite part of sewing, but it's such a big part. With the bowls, you can just go round and round and round. I mean, this one took a few sittings. It's pretty big. So I got to order a little bit of everything. I got to order a beige rope, black rope. I was hoping to maybe do the Merlot and then maybe a small sample of pink to get some Valentine's Day stuff ready. If I get the rope in time, well, it's a little close for New Year's, but gold thread or fabric on black would be pretty fun for like New Year's Eve thingy. Okay, so I'm going to iron this one in the back. Bring it back and then sew it to this. And then one last iron with the big iron, and then we'll be back on the sewing machine. Attaching it to, well, cutting the circle and then attaching it to the base of the rope bowl. So I'll go into that real quick. Am I planning a nice hog mini? We're sort of splitting the meal. My mom's doing the turkey, and my aunt a potato casserole, and then my sister and I, who she'll be up, will be doing the other sides. I'm gonna do some roasted sweet potatoes, parsnips, carrots, and then also mixed greens, or like mixed beans for greens. I'm going to make a cake for my husband's birthday. But honestly, really just chill and have some time with my family. My sister hasn't been up. I mean, she's up a fair bit, but she hasn't been up for like Christmas morning for a long time. Oops, oh, this, I didn't do my seam allowances big enough on this one, this last bit. So it's making this ironing them down a bit finicky. I'm gonna try not to burn my fingers trying to get this one down. Actually, you can get little tools that have little wooden points on them that you use for this. I might need to cut some of the seam allowance away as close as I can if this is gonna bunch. Let's put a shot of steam on it and see how it does. Might be okay. Okay, so let's I'm just trying to piece these together and see if I want to iron them against each other for sewing. The last sort of connector piece. If I sew this here, it will come up like this. I feel like this is taking me like way longer than it should. My brain. Are you planning a nice hogmanay? What is that for Christmas or the New Year hogmanay? Oh, that was going to be for Christmas. New Year's, we don't really have any plans.
We'll be here.
We'll be here. Oh yeah, we did say we were going to stream for New Year's.
Yeah, New Year's Eve.
So yeah, I'm going to think of something pretty fun and sparkly to sew.
I wonder what streamers will be doing that as well.
And yeah, check out what other people are doing around that time. I feel like it could be a fun time to just sort of be in and cozy and streaming and doing some stuff. So tune in if you're hanging out. Last year, I don't know if we even stayed up. The hardest part will be just staying up late enough. I don't think we did. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I kind of made this a little awkward for myself, but lesson learned for future quilting makes that are quilting on the fly. Okay, so we got our right sides together, our pretty seams. I don't want to waste all this time I've done by stitching this together wrong, so I'm gonna make sure I pay attention to what I'm doing. And I am gonna have to maybe fill in a bit more space, maybe on the outsides, depending on how much of a seam allowance I use here. But we're just gonna go for it. Be brave. Sometimes you gotta be brave when you sew. Okay, so one more quick. Yeah. Just checking that was what I wanted to do. Yeah, that's what I think would be fun too. I know in previous years we've often will celebrate and ring in Ontario, Toronto first with some streamers we've watched there. Or I guess they're more YouTuber. I don't know if we should check if she's on Twitch. I don't know if she is. T-Shods is on YouTube a lot. She walks around Toronto, which is pretty cool.
That's how we do our armchair vacations, by just walking videos. There's so many people doing live walking videos.
Yeah, we like to watch a lot of live walking videos. It's sort of our armchair tourism jaunts. They cost less. Then go in. Okay, so this is gonna, yeah, that's the way I wanna go. So I'll have more of the other one. It's still, we can add more to it if it's not big enough once I do that. The new year in every time zone, that's why we were talking about that. Ringing in Toronto.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I should do that, make a point of making sure I ring in at the same time as you so that I can also say Happy New Year to my family in Edinburgh and Greenock
Yeah, call that cycle.
and Gurk. Greenock, Gurk, and Edinburgh, that's kind of where all the peeps are. Okay. How are you going to be doing anything for your Hogmanay? Either Christmas or New Year's? Meals, yummy meals, or traditions? Okay, I'm gonna iron this quickly. Yeah, I gotta trim it a bit before I...
A little curvier on this one. I think this one was
Gotta trim this baby up a bit more. I didn't think about that when I took it back to iron it. Because I sort of changed my mind midstream. So I was trying to iron these massive corners down.
Alright, so I'll leave that in the back for a second.
This will be equal, so we'll just go over like that. And I am going to use these little pieces for something else, so not getting rid of any of that. Actually, I want to keep all my tartan together, so. And make some tartan, very tiny patchworky tartan circles, and make some little mini trays and maybe some coasters. So here, I want this to lie flatter, so I'm just going to snip it. So I did end up with a little bit of a bunch here, but given that this is in the bottom of a basket, I think if I sew down this seam as I go, it'll be okay. I'm gonna iron it some more as well. So this is just rough. It will lie flatter once I iron it again. Still need some space, I think, though. Maybe on this side. Pardon me. So I might use a piece I already have. Depends. Let's see what these sizes are like. Oh, this might be good because it's on the opposite side. It's like on this side, so if I sew it here, kind of opposite ends. Yeah, I think I'll do that. It might work out if I just do it like this. I test it
No, not done with these yet.
No, not quite. I'd have to carry it up further to there. Meal, family, Christmas Day, and a quiet holiday, New Year's Eve, watching TV. Ooh, do you have any like favorite TV programs that you like to tune into? Like, I know there's always the U.S. New York Times Square ball drop thing, but is there like a thing they do over your way that you like to watch? Bum bum bum. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go this way with it. It's a bit of an odd one, but ooh, fun. Yeah, oh, we'll definitely have that on and tune into those too. Fun. I'd love to go back to Edinburgh at Christmas and go see the Christmas market, the craft market. I watched a walkthrough of it with a video YouTuber and it looks pretty cool. Oh, that'd be nice in Princess Street Gardens. That'd be very nice. That's a gorgeous spot regardless. Lights or no. Okay, so we're gonna do this little jaunt this way. We'll see how it goes. Oh wait, this is where the flipping of it. I'm gonna do it this way. So then when it folds out, it'll work, and I think that'll give us enough real estate, so to speak. Just make sure I'm leaving enough of an edge on it. It's gonna be this way and then flipped this way. So let's see. I'm gonna place it one more time because again, brain fog. Yeah, that'll be good. Perfect. And oh, I gotta iron this back a bit too. Great. Okay, so this. There, just to be able to catch fabric for the whole bit. Could always add another piece. Yeah, maybe I will just sew it here. I'm worried about this part here, so I might just do it like that. Just for ease. And then put a separate one here, because I think that's gonna get a little finicky. And then we'll use another one for up here. That one's over there, so maybe we'll use this one right here. Yeah, I'll sew this to it. That'll make it easier to work with. again. Can you? Oh, now.
Oh yeah, you should be good.
Presto Pimento. Can you hear the microphone now? Hope so. Can. Oh no. Okay, great. Awesome. Sorry about the audio troubles. Thanks for letting us know. Great. Good. So yeah, when I said welcome, I was telling my husband who's sewing beside me here that you're from Michigan. And his response was, ooh, we like Michigan. Our favorite band is from Michigan. Whoop, whoop.
I don't know what the hell's.
Well, his favorite band. I don't know if it's my absolute favorite,
One
but
of
I
them.
dig
I said
them.
one.
One of our favorite bands. Bum, bum, bum. So yeah, I've created this little situation over here, which I now have to try and fix. So I'm actually going to sew this a little closer to itself and try and attach these two pieces a little bit. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but we're going to see if it will. I know, isn't he cute? His name's Riff, like guitar riff. He's in a little sweater that his grandma knit him.
Making a shirt for him.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, I'm just standing behind there for this one too.
Okay. Okay, so no, it's still not quite close enough. I think I'm just gonna go even straighter all the way across, and I can just sort of fold this over as one straight piece,
I'm
possibly.
gonna stay pretty far away from it this time.
Sorry?
Here's what it'll look like.
The camera angle you're talking about? I'm disturbing his sleep. Or maybe he just heard me say his name. Riffy. Hi. Hi.
Here, you show him this will be his new shirt.
Yeah, my husband's making a shirt for him. I'll hold it up so you can see it, or hold it in front. It's gonna be in this cool tiger pattern. This will be the lining, or I guess the outside. Or it might be reversible. So.
How's the weather in Michigan? They snowed in.
Oh yeah, my husband's asking, how's the weather in Michigan? Are you snowed in? Probably. Okay, I'm gonna do a straight shot right down here. There we go. We're doing a little chaotic tartan quilting. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So are you a crafter, Presto Pimento? A maker of some sort? Or are you just like watching other people make stuff? Okay, so now we're gonna do this bit here. Sew these ones together. And then it's rock as hard as snow that is going to melt this week. Oh, wowza. Yeah, we don't get a lot of snow here. I mean, we do occasionally, and we can never handle it because we don't have the right sort of infrastructure and equipped municipalities with like enough snow plows to get everything done in any sort of time for everyone to get out.
Yeah.
A lot of people get housed in when it snows here. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so we're going to do this. It's gonna go this way. Kite crafting sounds cool.
That's gonna. What is this timer?
And a playwright, cool. A documentary play. Documentary play, that sounds neat. Neat little mashup. Okay, so we're gonna iron these flat down, snip away this mess back here. And then I think we'll probably have enough. I don't know, do that a little bit there as well. What kind of kite crafting do you like? Would you ever draw into a specific type of, not medium, but like design, like animal type shaped kites or different objects or colors, or like more traditional like dragons? I guess traditionals would be more in the Chinese kite community, but the kite dancers. Okay. Iron this baby down and trim away a few seam allowances. I'm not gonna say and then we're gonna do the base because I've said that 5 times already. So we'll see. I might have to move my big iron station into the main room so I'm not having to leave so much. Okay, I'm gonna cut a few things down here. Hopefully. Okay. This is my high-tech measuring system for getting the right size of circle base. Pick a bowl that fits and trace it. Oh, I do want to do this on the other side of the fabric, and I'm going to use the chalk because it will show up a bit easier on this material. Box kites and kite trains. I don't know which type I want. I want to know color parts. Oh, cool. Oh, he's talking about like we asked if he was a maker or crafter. He responded, just a writer guy, aspiring playwright of a documentary play for the live theater. But I am interested in kite crafting. So then I was asking a bit about the kinds of kites. And he says there are box kites and kite trains.
Kite trains.
Yeah.
Long tails. Like.
Oh, are there? Yeah. My husband's asking if that's ones with long tails, or is it like multiple kites all attached together? Yeah, I bet with the train ones you'd want like good speed so you can do like a bunch of swirls and cool stuff in the air, like guiding it around. Well, guiding it as much as you can while the wind does the rest of the work. Okay, this is coming a bit here, but I think that's okay. We can sort of avoid. I'm gonna stitch this down with some decorative stuff around it too, so we do have some leeway.
Multiple diamond kites. Oh, there's what I thought. Okay.
Oh no, kite trains are the multiple. Oh, cool.
That's neat.
Neat. Oh, I think that's really cool.
They take them down to the lake.
looks like he said in one of the things he knows of a couple parks with real good wind speeds.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're both working today in the space, so I'm using my sewing machine table to do this. Get that out of the way. So I'm not too worried about this because I can stitch over that when I'm attaching it down, and I'm going to do some decorative stitching in amongst all the tartan pattern as well to sort of accent it. So I think that will help solve that issue when I get there. Right now we're just going to get the basic shape out. I'm due to replace my rotary blades, which is why I'm using this for cutting. Plus, I think it would be a little friendlier with the different thicknesses of the tartan fabric. Some of them are quite heavier and thicker than the one next to it, which also makes this a bit tricky, but... Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't show you. So I'm making a circle base of tartans from remnants I got while I was in Scotland. And they're gonna be sewn to the bottom of this basket that I made out of 2 different colors of rope, and it's going to be a little Christmas present. Primarily I sew with rope. I am trying to venture out and learn a few new things. I kept my skill set pretty small sewing wise with patterns, so sort of entering that realm with simpler things like bowl cozies, and we like doing dog collars and dog leashes, and I've done the odd guitar strap, which I think would also be cool to sort of incorporate that style of strap as a bag strap on a rope bag. So that's a future make I really want to do. Bum, bum, bum. So we have a tiny little piece here, but I think I'll just do that with one of my little polka squares. You'll find out what that is when we get there. Just a silly sewing term that I made up. So yeah, I'm gonna iron that down, and we'll cover that little thing there. And we still want to save some of these, even though we cut them off of our project. These can still absolutely be used for other projects. Those ones are a little narrow, so we'll sacrifice these guys, but those ones we're saving. And when I say sacrifice, I don't really mean sacrifice. They don't get tossed. It all goes into this little bin here, where I have small pieces of ribbon, thread, rope, fabric, and then I use it as stuffing inside other things that I make. Because I do like to limit the waste where I can. Textiles in general are not necessarily very planet friendly. We have way more in existence to clothe everybody as it is, so I want to do what I can to limit the amount of textile waste that's going out. These will go back into, well, I can just leave them there. Don't need to worry about it right now, but I will take this big piece out, put it with my other pieces. Okay. This is the actual last iron of this piece before we sew it down. So I can actually say that we're doing the base after this last iron, and I will not be leaving the room as much. This is my ironing song. Steam is our friend when ironing. Get that little bunched up bit down. can take this off.
Looks good.
Oh, I guess we can turn the other camera on. Hold it up. Oh wait, which one's on right now?
Well, right now it's on overhead.
Oh, it is, yeah. Sorry, guys. Still getting the hang of this multiple camera thing.
It's not going to change it. Click transition. Because we're on studio mode, click on the transition button at the top there, and then it'll transition back to
Transition. Oh, right here.
a mosaic piece of fiber art.
Oh, there we go.
Did you explain what you're...
I did, yeah. Yeah, I answered that question. There we go. That's right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this bowl away, but I wanted to show you the pieces, the other fabric. Sort of like a Sugar Skull, Day of the Dead kind of style. Do you like it, Rip? What do you think? What do you think? No, bud. It's not treat time. Our other doggy wants to know what's going on.
You're looking at the pass on that one.
Yeah, I know. Stay there, guys. Don't come on the table.
Here.
I know, I created a problem.
Turn it on.
Oh, there you go. Model. You gotta see the face that we see right now. Come here. Oh. What do you think? What do you think? Does it look good? Will you dig it?
Fits in so well.
Oh, do you still want your coffee?
Yeah. Hmm? Oh, how much is left?
No, not. I forgot I was making coffee and then I just left it here. Oh, do you want me to heat it up? Don't know why I'm asking that because you never say yes to that question.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna power through and sew that down a little bit at least before I get into second coffee mode.
They're talking with a cutie.
Isn't he just the cutest? You were talking about the dog, right? I'm just kidding. Okay. So this is going to be fun. I use that term loosely. We're going to cover these edges so they won't look so raw with stitching. But I'm going to cut this little bit that's poking out. Pardon me. Okay, so in order to get this little puppy under, I'm gonna fold it because it's a bit high. I would normally put a base on a basket before I make the walls this high. This was a little bit of an afterthought, putting this one on here. If I had more black rope, I probably would have just made a new basket. So,
Make it neat as possible, not neat.
pardon?
Nothing, just complete.
Oh,
It's all good.
it's all good.
So,
Okay. I'm gonna just leave it with black thread for the moment. I'll add the colors at the end. If it's not being too finicky. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Getting it on the machine is the tricky part.
so you use an iron on.
There we go. It's in. So yeah, it's awkward doing it after the fact, but that's okay. We're gonna roll with it.
Yeah, the mirror left will be backwards.
I think you're back. Hello. I'm going going to.
Stream of kite making, that would be.
Yeah, would you? Oh, husband's asking, would you stream your kite making since you're on Twitch? Because that'd be super cool to see. Actually, the first thing I ever remember sewing was a bag for a kite that my aunt gave me. She was visiting from Scotland, and this is when I was little, before I'd moved, so I was under 10. And she'd brought us both kites, and I wanted to make a bag to put it in before we walked down to the field to go fly it. So we pulled out my mom's sewing machine and she helped me make it. I got to see her when I was over in Scotland too, which was really nice. Got to see her the day before we left. Not a streamer, just a watcher. Well, you're welcome to watch anytime. Maybe we'll sew a kite one day. You use the PCs at the library. That is why libraries are awesome. Because there's so much more there than books. I mean, books are amazing, but people don't realize how tech savvy the libraries are these days. I mean, I know ours here in BC on the island, you can rent and borrow all sorts of things from the library. You can some of them even have like tool exchanges. Can't be a writer without being a reader. Yeah, right. Yeah, I was actually more of a reader and journaler and writer as a kid than crafter. So it wasn't until I got hurt and I wasn't really doing that stuff much more. They're doing like a screenplay for a documentary play that's live, which sounds super cool. Okay, I think I'm actually going to stitch this down a little bit from the center out so it doesn't shift as I'm going around, because it will, and that will help me to keep it down. And I'm just sort of mentally preparing myself that this is going to end up however it's going to end up. This is the first time.
It has a seed bank, that's all.
Oh yeah. Ours has one of those as well. It's seasonally, obviously, but yeah, that's cool. A seed bank for sure. There's a few, those little like cupboard libraries that some people put up outside their homes. It's a thing here. I'm not sure if I don't know if I saw any while I was there. I saw one, I meant to say Scotland because I was mixing up my users for a second. We have another person in the chat from Scotland, and I saw a little mini library there that was in one of the old telephone boxes, which is really sweet. It'd be fun to do it with just an old school, like our 90s style telephone booths here, like the one Superman goes in. Make one out of that. Or like an old school locker or something. Yeah, seed bank libraries are fun. So use plants native to your area and save the bees. Okay, we're gonna sew for a bit here, so I might have to concentrate. I might not chat for a couple seconds here, minutes. Get this down. I do want to still try and sort of follow the lines of the tartan to a point. Color to the tartan once this is all down. Okay, and we'll go sideways here. I'm gonna snip in here. Hopefully it'll all kind of just sort of camouflage in as I add more stitches. I've even heard of some libraries that do like a sewing machine and different tools, like not 3D printers, but like other smaller things you can like take out of the library and try. It's pretty cool. Okay, I'll change this over to a zigzag stitch for a second to get this on here. Okay, and then I think we're gonna turn back the other way. Try and get this down. Go back to straight stitch. flat so it doesn't slip. And go back where we started. Whoops. Had my needle over a bit there. Whoops, daisies. That's okay, we can fix it. Oh, I can't go that way because it won't fit, so we'll do it backwards with a backward stitch. And come back down this way if I can get the bowl to turn that way. I'm not used to doing it in a bowl this big after the fact. But when I'm making gifts for family, sometimes I'll use them as my guinea pigs. It's not something I'm gonna sell. Okay. Go down this way. Just trying to see where I'm going here. Well, this is a good lesson in how not to do it again, so don't add bases after the fact when they're this big.
Purple thing?
Purple thing, that's literally what this is called. The purple thing.
Thanks.
It was a stocking stuffer from you a while back.
It was like a 5-pack.
Was it? Yeah, I know I got more. There's
It's just like, I figured it would be better because I don't know how quickly it goes through them, I guess.
well, I did have put a hole in one once, which was good because it was better that thing than my finger.
Listen, I'm trying to decide.
Or a mobile whirly gig. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think whirly gig, the word alone is fun to say, so I feel like it'd be cool to see a kite up in the sky doing that exact thing. Whirly gigging around. That's my vote. Do a zigzag. Standing up and sewing anyway. It's giving me a little better visibility. I could make this easier on myself and use an adhesive and put this down before I sew it, but I don't like using them if I don't have to. It sometimes take more finessing and more work to do it, but I just don't like using them. I don't feel like they're good for your machine.
What kind of silhouette outlines? How do you use it?
Oh, okay, my husband's asking what kind of silhouette outlines for the whirly gigs. How does it work? What are you envisioning? He wants to know. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back. I'm gonna move to a different part of the basket and get that down before I come back and deal with that. And I can cut this jump stitch later that I'm creating. Cool. Oh my gosh, if there's like full-on seamstresses or sewists like watching it what I'm doing, they're probably cringing right now. That's okay, maker's gonna make however they want. Sometimes you gotta break the rules. Plus, I mean, is there really rules to this? I don't know. Hope not. Pardon me. Sometimes we get too wrapped up in how it's supposed to be perfect, and I just want to make because it's fun. Oh, I almost forgot to change my stitch to a straight stitch. Don't really want to make that mistake when I'm trying to make a straight line. Don't want to be in a zigzag. Right. Okay. Okay, so we're going to bring the needle up and bring it back and get this other bit back down. Oh, I love that idea. I love that idea. A big pizza pie at some more. Oh, one of my favorite wrestlers' names is Luigi Primo, and he comes out with dough. He juggles dough while he's wrestling and uses it as a weapon. It's hilarious through Lunacy Wrestling if you want to check it out. I haven't seen Luigi in a while though, so I'm a little worried about him, and I hope he's okay. So this is, we're gonna come back and fix that. Oh, I might have to cut that stitch a bit. You know what, I think we're gonna take it off for a minute, assess the situation, lift up my presser foot, more sort of see what's happening. Okay, that just, I'm a little rough on this machine sometimes with the rope and getting things on and off of it, so that's why I primarily use this one for the rope and not like the one that my husband's using. It's a beautiful one he got me a couple Christmases ago. It has an embroidery attachment table as well. And I think that'll be a really fun thing to stream too, like make like little embroidery patches or accent pieces for bags. Kind of fun. Okay. I'm gonna cut this stitch out just a little bit so that we can flatten it. There we go. I'm gonna do more lines with colors and stuff to follow this tartan, so I think that'll help mask some of these stitches later on. So that's where it's gonna try and go. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we're in the straight stitch, which I might keep on for a minute until it's down.
Oh, that was really nice.
Okay, so we'll do.
It's pretty good. It's pretty.
That's good. That's great. Call it time. Do a little straight stitch to get it down a bit even more.
Even got the side. Well, there's a bit of pour over here, but.
Okay, there we go. Oh, back to straight stitch. Okay, I'm gonna go to zigzag stitch there. Backwards again. Turn this around and come down. follow this one. Bring this one down. Okay, so we've got it down all the way around and most of the seams. I think I'm gonna go jump over to this other line here and sew this bit down. Oh, get that out of there. Come all the way up here and sew down this seam allowance, or not seam allowance. Okay, it's okay, so we'll hop over to the other side. Okay, might need to get to break out the color soon. I'm gonna cut some of my jump stitches so it doesn't look like it's going through the color. Now, is this a jump stitch or did I stitch that way? Oh, I did stitch that way. That's okay. I can cover it with some other color.
Oh, you gotta follow, man.
Yay! Thank you for following. I just need to try and look at the place I need to look to find out who it was. Oh, it disappeared already.
There it is. It's pimento.
Oh, pimento. Thank you.
It's in the chat.
Still getting used to what I need to watch when and where on these stream manager screens and different things.
See, I'm down to needing Velcro and stuff, so I think I'm gonna come back to this later.
Oh, yeah, because we do the Velcro closure.
Yeah, do we have Velcro?
We do. We have tons, but let's dig that out another time. I want to go over a few more seams and fix this end that's a bit wonky.
But I want to figure out this without having to.
Pretty sure if I just put this in before I finish sewing this together with the other one,
Yeah.
right? If I have it the right way, then, or whatever, like this, right? And then and it'll be sewn inside of here
Oh, I see what you mean.
when I flip it back out. And I think it'll be reversible, more readily reversible that way. Yeah,
Is that what you mean?
It's supposed to be like this, but if I do it the other way, where it's just in between the layers, right?
Yeah.
Like my two wrong sides, or two right sides together, with the thing sticking out.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, okay, you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
I'm just showing the camera then.
Yeah, no, that's good.
So this way it will be like this. Right? And then when I open it, boom, and the top stitch will handle that.
Perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll be
That
good.
would be reversible both ways.
That's cute.
So I should have Velcro on both sides.
Yeah, you'll need hooks and loops on both sides, I guess.
Can I throw the Velcro on after then, in this case?
I have to take a closer look. Just one sec.
I think I figured it out.
Okay, so we're gonna cut that out.
So why did I make 4 of them? 4 of those already cheap.
Okay, I want to also sew this down. Bit of a bunch there, but let's see if we can flatten it a little bit.
That's it. We started.
Oh, thanks. Okay, I'm gonna go backwards. And then we're gonna go down this way. Whoops. Okay, I think maybe we'll put a different color on the top thread now and put some accents on the tartan. So we will have to change the thread a few times, which is annoying because I have to take it on and off the basket, but I think it'll be worth it.
That's lining up pretty good.
Sometimes I miss these stitches because they're the same color as the rope. It's also why I keep a pair of snips at the shop where I sell stuff. Well, I do it at, well, at least the one I work at.
Yeah, sure. So it on one
See,
side.
there are any else.
Okay. I wonder if I should sew these together.
Okay, I'm gonna use some green thread and yellow thread, I think, and red, green, yellow,
So that
and
they match. That's what I'm gonna have to do.
red. So what match?
I'm gonna have to sew these together so that so that it's reversible. Sew these together, then iron them flat, recut them to this big because it gets folded in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
And then one side is one and one the other, right?
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
So that's the first thing I'll do.
Okay, now we get to play with color. Is this gonna be too bright? Green, where's my darker green? It's a bit bright. Okay, I might as well just start with the yellow. keep the bobbin the same because I don't want yellow lines all over the bottom of the basket. Got plenty of bobbin left, so I don't have to worry about changing that. Okay, I'll start at this end and then do a jump stitch over to there. I wish that this presser foot came up higher, like my original first machine. It got through a really thick rope, which I loved, but it got beaten up faster, that machine, because it didn't have the right, it wasn't as heavy duty for the punching power. Let's turn it the other way so I'm not messing up my machine as much. And tricky to see though when you're going backwards. You want to make sure yeah, I don't want to go backwards because I can't see where I'm stitching, so I'm gonna have to squish it in this way. Just is what it is. I want to be aware of where my needle is so I don't bend it. Okay, now we're gonna go over here. And we'll do quite a bit of yellow because there's more yellow in this one.
One camera's dead.
Oh, see, that's how much I'm not looking at the monitors enough. I gotta train my brain to do that. Because I didn't even realize. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, I gotta keep that needle up while I'm moving it so I don't break my needle.
One charger puts out enough juice.
Yeah, doing it after the fact is really annoying. It's much faster and much easier when I have the base on before I've done the walls, or at least have shorter walls. And please make note that this is an experiment, so it's definitely not my tidiest work ever. And it would be much tidier and pristine if I was going into a shop for sale. I'm probably just being hard on myself. Makers often are hard on their own makes. It's like when my sister makes these like amazing cakes, and she doesn't make them as much lately, but when she does bake, she does really cool stuff and decorates them amazingly, and she's always talking about what's wrong with it when she serves it. And I'm like, always telling her the Julia Childs quote about no apologies, no apologies. So it goes for sewing and making too, I think. Okay, I think we're done with the yellow. We'll probably throw some red on now. I'm just wondering? I'm thinking maybe I can do this without pulling the basket off each time. If I disengage the needle is disengaged, but will it come off if it's threaded in there? I'm gonna cut it and see. And then yeah, I'm just gonna detach the bobbin thread from the basket, and that should be fine. So I can keep the basket on. Red. It's a larger spool, so it's going down there. La, da, 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 da. Genre fluid matrid? Hello. Genre fluid matrid. Am I pronouncing that correct? Hope so. Hiya, thanks for tuning in. That's cool, I like it. Genre fluid, like gender fluid. It's kind of cool. Welcome to the sewing stream. We are sewing a tartan quilted bottom base onto this basket. It's a bit of an experiment because normally maitre d', oh cool, that's cool, that makes sense. We're sewing this tartan base onto this basket. Normally I would put this fabric base on here before I make higher walls on my basket, or just have shorter ones. But this is sort of an afterthought. I wanted to add the tartan. So we're rolling with it because it's making it tricky.
French, genre.
It's French for someone who works French. Oh, yeah, like a maitre d', for sure. That's cool. Are you a crafter or a maker yourself?
Brings you in.
What brings you in? Do you like to sew or want to learn? I will be doing some rope bowl type classes, like streams that are more like instructional rather than watching me make things, but
We also chat.
happy to chat while I make stuff though.
Yeah. And we still got Scottish Minds.
Yeah, we got a few people in the chat
we
here.
got another camera dying though.
Just, oh no! Murphy's Law, right? We get people in the chat and cameras start to die. Is that a newbie curse or?
It's a newbie.
We're Twitch newbies, figuring it out. Somebody likes Nirvana. Sure you're familiar with the idea of battle jackets, vests. Why don't people make suits with the same concept but call them street armor?
Nice. Yeah.
That would be cool.
Spikes for the shoulders.
Yeah, spikes. We've been contemplating making dog clothing or a dog vest or something for our little one that will deter like eagles and things from getting them, because we have lots of eagles and birds of prey out here.
I need that porcupine vest.
And he's a 7-pound dog. So some spikes on him so he looks like a little porcupine would be perfect. Make him a little
Oh, they just followed.
punk rock.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. That's lovely. I'm gonna make sure I check out yours as well. You're welcome anytime while we're sewing to chat and watch and hang out. An aspiring screenwriter and multi-creative, but I procrastinate far too much. Oh, well, screenwriting. The Presto Pimento also screenplay.
They're not there anymore, I don't think.
Oh, I think he's out now, but
Oh, that pimento still listed.
oh no, he's still there. Or they are still there. I don't want to presume. Cool. Maybe this is.
Far too much procrastinating.
Yeah, I'm great at procrastinating too. I got all sorts of half-done projects. We'll pull those out sometimes, start working on them. VODs because the DJ program doesn't allow you to have VODs. And I DJ. Cool. I like watching DJs on Twitch when I'm doing the music, browsing the music streams. I think that's pretty cool.
There's a lot of good DJs. DJ Clay.
DJ Clay is one that my husband loves. You used to do a bit of DJing back in the day, right? In your TO days? Long time ago. When we were youngins. Screenwriters for film. We get actually quite a bit of an aspiring playwright for the live theater. Cool. I love both those things, films and live theater. For sure, different formats. Is it hard to like switch streams when you're writing this one day and something else the next? But to peer, oh yeah, cool. Pairs of the same tree, that's cute. That's a good way to describe siblings.
Even twins.
Even twins, I'm a twin. I'm the evil twin. I'm the bad apple. Not really. I was just maybe a little more hyper. My sis was soft-spoken.
We're a little bit zoomed in.
Yeah, you don't have to correct the typos, but I'm happy when I see people do that, only because like I've been doing that and I wasn't sure if I should do that in other people's chats or if it was annoying. I don't mind it. I can usually decipher what it was meant to say though, because I'm well versed in typo type. It's sort of my main way of typing. I feel like I'm all thumbs when I'm typing sometimes. Okay. A little crooked, that's okay. Doesn't have to be perfect, right? It's for my mama. Oh, guess I shouldn't have said that in case she tunes in.
She's watching.
Oh no. There'll be other stuff along with the basket, so she'll still be surprised.
Here, you got a fresh battery in there.
Fresh batteries, yay! So hopefully our cameras won't go kaput. Okay, oops, let's go back a step
Play
here.
like the live theater. What kind of material are they writing?
Yeah, what kind of material are you writing for your play?
Hopefully nothing.
Curious.
Like Andrew Lloyd Webber.
What? What's wrong with Andrew Lloyd Webber? Classic. I've been to quite a few plays, you know, local live theater. I went to a lot in college because I was dating a guy in the theater program. And help out doing the backstage stuff sometimes. But I've always loved the theater. Grew up watching musicals with my mom, and my dad's always been into opera. Okay, I think we're gonna hop on over to here. Oh, I gotta cut some jump stitches first. Okay, I'm gonna move over to where this red is on this tartan. is for documentary play that is one of the subjects of the dysfunctional branches of the sciences and nature and the ocean and a bunch of other stuffs. But so far, it's got a lot about fossils. Cool. That sounds really rad. We have quite a few parks and nature walking parks on the island here that will have like little. We'll have nature points and like little signs up and educational boards that tell you about the fossils that are in the park, and you can go and look at them on certain rock faces and stuff. It's really cool.
You need to project more.
Oh, I need to project more, I'm being told. Treat it like my vocal days. I was a band kid and choir kid, so I did a lot of that. So I'm gonna think back to what it was like when I was using a mic doing that. Oh, and I just wound my thread around.
Oh, that hour timer was for the turkey to go back to the fridge, right?
Yeah.
That was a long time ago. Which fridge?
The downstairs one, the one in the basement part. Because I was creating a jump stitch, I just looped my thread around my presser foot, which was going to trap me, so I'm glad I saw it before I hit the gas. Because could have broken my needle, which is never fun to do. I think I'm going to take this off and have a quick peek at it and see where we're at. Let's see if I want to add. I might add some green, I might add some blue. I mean, it's all sort of like you don't see it a lot because you're just going over the pattern that's already there with the tartan. This is why my older machine, this is why you do this after the fact.
What's the biggest play you've ever done?
Bum, bum, bum. Are you reading a question, babe, or are you asking me? The thing with the science is that the big problem that they're having is all of the evidences that have to deal with South America. Species are just not like any of the species on the island. Oh, gotcha. Bum, bum, bum.
Signs, like a sign in South America, the shit's going south, that like,
You want the mic? No, it's fine, babe. I just didn't know if you're asking me to say that or not. Any of the, yeah, they would be unlike any others on the other continents, wouldn't it? Okay. I might come back around. I'm debating whether or not I should use this variegated thread that has this mix of colors in it that are all in this basket. Like yellow, blue, maybe around this edge to tie it all together. I think that could look cool. Can't decide. I think I will go with maybe this darker or lighter green. Yeah, because I feel like this color could work for both. I'll use that one. Taking the red is coming off.
Can't be the same. Let's do something else. It's a little bit of a more neutral color, but now I'd like to see some of the stitch lines. Whoops, put it up here. On the other pieces of tartan, so it's a little more uniform. Which means I gotta put the basket back on. Maybe we'll
will sew a quick little thing on a rope after this, so it's a little more engaging. They're a little more fun to see done on the machine because they kind of grow and become the vessel as you're sewing it all together. Whereas this is just a lot of the same back and forth, on and off. But this has got to get done because it's a Prezi and there's only so many days till Santa comes. Dating advice. There are a lot of ads that list must love dogs, not my cup. Aww. You're talking to a dog lover. Before I learned to sew, I would dog sit and dog walk a lot. I mean, I don't have anything against people that aren't dog people. But why? No, I'm just kidding. Dating advice. Well, my husband and I, we met online. A catchy username is good. Something that, describes you. Personality. His was a guy, a dog, and a trailer, which I thought was cute. But yeah, lean into the stuff that you're into. Because I think you'll attract someone that's into that kind of stuff too, or at least puts value in it, which I think is important. And yeah, just also I think also don't be afraid to spark conversations with people that might be outside your normal sort of group of friends, or just because you never ever know. I think there is something to the whole opposites attract. I'm kind of a loud, well, I used to, maybe before I hurt my head, I was more of a loud personality. And I think something that attracted me to my husband was, he was a little bit the opposite. He's a little more shy, a little more reserved, holds his cards a little closer. I'm not good at that sometimes, so. But I think that's something that helps us.
If someone asked, if someone asked them what their idea of first date would be.
Oh yeah, my husband's saying, if someone asked you, what would your ideas be or suggest for a first date? Like having those kind of questions sort of lined up or planned out in your head, so it feels more natural to answer, is great. And yeah, being true to yourself, I think, is the most important thing. I think, especially when you're creating your profile, because sometimes I think we can self-project where we think we're at, as opposed to what we really are into, or what we're doing, or what we like. I mean, it's good to have goals and dreams and hobbies for sure, but make it realistic, Bum, 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 bum. And just, yeah.
interesting.
Wow, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well, I'd have to turn it down to 1080.
Basket's being a bit of a pain on here. I'm trying to be aware of my needle and where it is at what time so I don't bend it. This is why you do it before. But if you're tuning in to see how not to do stuff, this is going amazing. I'm your gal. Just for this one specific job. I'm better at other things when I do it with a plan. Okay, that might be enough on that. Oh no, I'm gonna do one more line here so we have another cross hatch. And then we're gonna jump over to this one. It's not like completely the same color, but I'm okay with it because I think that it still complements it. The same family. Better. Okay, yeah. Better. Great. Thank you for letting us know and bearing with us while we're figuring out our tech stuff and what needs to be charged when and what and where. We're doing a longer stream today than normal, so I think that's also part of it. We're just sort of realizing, oh, we gotta figure this out too when we're gonna stream for more. I think when I first streamed the first few videos there, it was just like an hour was sort of the staple. But I like doing the longer ones. I found that we get more comment and chatting engagement, which is a really fun part of it when we stay on longer. So that's going to be our plan, I think. This way. Just sewed through a jump stitch, but I think it's okay. I can cut it. I'm not going to take this all the way off, but I am going to cut it. It's 4 p.m. here. Kite a little later next time, and careful of the sidewalk ice. Yeah, it is getting icy here, so yeah, I will be careful of that. Have a great night and evening. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we'll talk to you again soon. I'll do a bowl next time so you can see that happen. Okay, let's cut some of these. The one downside to the black rope is it picks up all the lint and you can see it. So these are like the jump stitches that I can't cut during the sewing because they're on the bottom. I try to avoid them when I'm working on the other side. But I'll usually use like a little lint brush and stuff and get these all off and out of the way.
We have another new
They haven't shown up in there yet.
I think it's so slow.
The Stream Manager.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, here's the other stitch. And it. Okay, just cutting all my little thread ends from where I had jump stitches happening. This thing's staring out at me like crazy, but it is what it is. I think I'll add blue and then we'll be done. Bum, 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 bum. Blue. Yeah. Now I will make sure I have a little stretch so my back stops screaming. I was feeling not too bad when I woke up. Probably because I'm hunched over the machine here.
Yeah, I had the volume way down because I thought it was that was being too loud, but it was my own.
Oh, we're playing with our volume settings here on this end, so bear with us.
Some music back in there.
Oh, we're getting some tunes back. Okay, I'm gonna put a little blue on. Then I think I might actually step away. I might wait and do the other bits later because there is some areas I'm not happy with and I do need to fix them, but sometimes when you're feeling a little tired and sore, that's not the right time to do it. But blue first. And then a break. I have done a sort of patchwork bottom like this with linen, which I really loved. And that was much more, there wasn't lines on the fabric, so like the tartan, so what was lying in which direction wasn't as much of an issue. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I'm gonna move this over a little, over to this one. This jump stitch because I'll probably have to go over it when we come back down this way. That one out, so just get in the way. Whoops, got to turn it more. Okay, I'm going to think maybe over here. Whoops. Okay. Go over to here. Okay, I think it's pretty much the same brightness of blue over here, so we'll go over there to finish it off. Okay, we're really close to this one, so I'm gonna bend my bowl so it'll let me turn without hurting the needle. I'm gonna go this way. And we'll go back this way. Try and line that up with this one. I'll pull more thread and start further back because I can't turn my bowl the other way without really getting it caught in here. Okay, so I'm just gonna creep up to here and go back over this line so I can come back down and do the other line as well. And then we'll go over this one. Cool. Whoops, feed dog's getting stuck on some of my stitches there. I could probably disengage the feed dogs each time I take it off. That would make it easier, but it would also be a big pain in the butt. Because then it wouldn't stick. The feed dogs wouldn't be sticking up out of the machine. There are these little zigzaggy things. They help feed your rope and fabric through. I tried to do sort of a quilt stitch with my feed dogs disengaged, so it would be more like a free motion, but I needed those up to guide the rope and it didn't really work, so I would like to get a quilting presser foot for it. Okay, roll these sides back up. Wouldn't recommend rolling over if you have a really tight zigzag on here, like a really short one in width, because then you're gonna rip them. This zigzag is sort of at its widest, so it's okay getting folded over, and it'll sort of go back. Not go back, but like they won't rip. If they rip, you're gonna have to re-stitch them. So yeah, there's a little left to be desired with some of the tidiness of this, but that's okay. Sometimes done is better than perfect. But I am gonna add some more color. I think maybe on the outside here and then maybe in little snippets of the up here too to tie it all together. But I think I definitely need a little mental brain break. It does look big enough for a dog basket. I was thinking I'd actually make one that's a little more, here, let's do a thing. So here's the dog bed that Riffy was in. So this is like pretty equal, like the inner part. So if I made it just a little bigger and then made like a cushion to go in it and make it like lower, like down to this size, I think it'd make a really cool dog basket. And then I could even just make the actual cushion that goes in pillow inside it, which I think would be fun. And you can make little season ones so they keep the base basket, but then they have different pillows that they put in. Like, you know, a cute one at Christmas time, a cute one in fall. That's definitely on my list of makes. Because I think also that with like dog collars and leashes and shirts would be super cute to do a market table where it's like all doggy theme. Big enough for a dog. Are they washable? Yes, these are washable. You do want to use cold water, especially if it's, because a lot of this rope, the nicer rope I use is cotton, cotton braided rope with cotton core. And a lot of my material is often cotton or linen, and that will shrink in a hot wash. So you'd like to do it for cold wash for certain things, but I can do it with more synthetic type rope and fabric if people needed it to be like a hot washable item. That is definitely something I can do as well. Yeah, so that'd be cool. But yeah, no, I have a little info sheet I give with people when at the shop when they purchase coasters and trivets and things like that, so that they just put them in a little laundry bag. So, because they're small items usually, like this kind of size. And if they shrink and the thread stays, if you're doing synthetic thread and cotton shrinks, you'll kind of end up with a scallopy kind of bowl, which I guess could be a trinket bowl, but when you want a coaster, you want it to stay flat. Okay, this will need a lint brush for sure because it's got stuff in it, but we're gonna come back and do, where did I put that thread? I think it rolled somewhere on me. Oh, here it is right beside me. So this I think is the thread. I'll do it on this side so you can see it better. Usually go with the beige when I'm starting, but I don't have that same braided rope, so we're gonna use some of my twisted rope. Make a little bowl and then have a break. Okay, just gotta find the end of my rope. There it is. Okay. Oh, it's almost getting too late to have my second coffee. Kind of forgot about that. I have to make it a tea maybe. Oops. Okay, so let's make a little bowl. Might be a bowl, might be a trivet. No, I said I was gonna do a bowl. Let's do a bowl. I think I need to watch a Christmas movie today. Have to be after we do our errands, I suppose. I do need to do another little laundry, so maybe I'll put the Christmas movie on when I'm folding laundry later. What stitch am I on? So we're just making our little starter. I call them fiddlehead starters because they look like fiddleheads when you take them off the machine. If fiddleheads were made out of rope and not ferns. Have you ever tried fiddleheads? I've always meant to. I've never tried them. There's like a fiddlehead fern picking season here, and people will often do that. And then wash them and chop them up and fry them with some butter. It's supposed to be good. I want to try it. Okay. So this is the little fiddlehead starter that I'm talking about. And normally I'd keep it on, but I wanted to show you, since I've been talking about fiddleheads so much, what I meant. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Zigzag. Round and round and round we go. La, 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 la. Scottish Mind Games, you're in for the long haul. Thanks for tuning in this time. All this time, I mean to say. It's gonna help us newbies with our stats. I say us and our because my husband is really the tech side of everything. He basically helps me get up online and streaming. I am slowly learning the stages and things I need to do it, should he not be home when I want to stream. But for the moment, I need him. So we're keeping him around. Lurking a bit. Yeah, oh, for sure, yeah. It's sort of like ASMR. I do a lot of walking videos or crafting videos, have those going while I'm doing stuff if it's not a movie or music. So yeah, totally get it. Thanks for lurking. Much. Oh, the music. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for that.
Jazz piano.
Yeah, I love my jazz. So it's always a good background music, good ASMR in the background. That's why a lot of restaurants play it too, right?
Everyone uses like the same 4 sites that has free music. That's why.
Yeah, my husband's saying I think a lot of people that stream might use the same like 4 websites that people use for streaming music that has doesn't have the copyright or royalties on it, so it can kind of get a little nauseating at times. Not nauseating, just repetitive, really. mean, my husband and I, we gotta pick up our instruments a bit more, get a little more in tune with those, and then we can just play and record our own music, royalty free.
We start doing live music.
I wonder if people would watch a short gal strumming. Short girl strumming on my bass. High octane music, dance ones. Yeah, that's not your speed. I don't mind dance music sometimes, but not so much when I'm crafting and doing something like this.
Oh, there's that one.
How short am I, by the way? Should I tell people? I feel like I should wait till I have more followers and make everyone guess. And like give away something. No, you've been tuning in for a long time on this one today, and I've been in before, so I'm gonna let you know. I am 5 feet. And if your next comment is 5 foot what, then I'm gonna say I already answered the question. We'll do it again. So if I do a contest when we do that, you aren't allowed to answer, okay? But don't worry, there'll be giveaways and things that you can enter too. Okay, so we got this. I cut this out a bit bigger than I normally would because I wanted to make sure I got some tartan around my oval here. We will make it a thing. Pardon? See, I'm thinking you're probably doing a little bit of, no, I'm not rounding up. I mean,
At this age.
I am not, well, I may be. As I get older and shrink more, yes, I'll probably still say I'm 5 feet, even if I've shrunk. And with the way my spine goes, I've already got compression in some of these discs, so it's probably already happening. I do remember when my twin sister and I were both had hit 5 feet tall. We had some moments there where our height was a bit different because she was doing like festival ballet and stuff, and she had amazing posture, and she was like had stayed at 5 feet, and meanwhile I was sort of like back down around 4'11", and then it sort of switched. She kind of got out of dance, and I was really into yoga, and then I was 5 feet and she was shorter. She is the same height now, 5 foot even. She wears heels more than I do. She likes to wear boots. I mean, I wear boots, but they're usually docks, so they're flat. She wears biker boots, so she has a heel on it for on the bike. No escaping your genes. No, even if we weren't premature twins, we would have been short anyway because our parents are not tall. I think my mom's like 5'3" or 4, and my dad's like 5'7" or 8. So like they're not tall people. Okay, I'm kind of like, do I want to make this? I have this fabric pre-cut, and I think I am gonna make this coasters, guys. I know I said I was gonna do a bowl, but maybe we'll do another bowl, a blue bowl. Maybe we'll even do a blue bowl later tonight. For sure tomorrow, because I do have these cut and I do want to finish my Christmas gifts, so it's happening and I'm in charge, so that's what we're doing. Okay, we're gonna go around one more time. Plus I only have so much plainish rope right now, and I definitely have to do that rope order. I'm gonna go on the site and at least see if they have a sale going on. If they do it, I'll order it. If not, I might just message them, because I do order sort of bulk, and say like, is your next sale Black Friday, Boxing Day, and hold off till then. Okay, let's get that tucked back in there. Close up this zigzag to a tight one. Okay, so it's a bit loud when I do that. Hopefully the mic settings are good so it's not blowing you guys out of the water. That doesn't even make sense, but turn of phrase, I suppose. La, 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 la. So I think that'll be good. They're oversized coasters, but that's okay. It could kind of be like a hot pad too. So we're thinking Christmassy theme to include inside the basket. My original plan was to maybe use this on the bottom of the basket, but it was just a bunch of these all over the fabric, so I felt it didn't really suit that base. So then I just changed my plan. Okay, I want to go number 2 and make a set. Hopefully there's enough rope left. And we'll work with the blue either tonight or tomorrow and make a vessel. Whoa, what happened there?
Oh, do you need it?
Oh no, it's okay. Sorry, a different light just went off and I was wondering what was happening. Oh, I gotta turn my stitch back to 2 or else it's gonna suck that rope fiber back down there. When you're using the twisted rope that goes like this, it strands and frays really easy, especially at the beginning stage, so kind of gotta keep an eye on it. Sometimes those feed dogs will get kind of tangled on it. This really is just the backup rope that I use when I'm in between ordering. Because maker's gonna make.
Look at this thing again, too.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we're going to the zigzaggy now. Was my husband just behind me? It felt like someone was standing behind me there for a second. Or do we have a ghost? Scottish mind games, have you ever done, I mean, I don't know if this is a silly question to ask because you live there and sometimes people don't do the touristy things in their own town. Done any of those like sort of ghost tours that they offer? We did do one while I was there and it was quite fun. Down into the catacombs. That was pretty cool. I'm pretty into like ghost stories and mysteries and horror and all that kind of thing. I think that's something my husband and I have in common. You have been down into Mary King's Close. Sweet, that's where I was too, yeah. You know. Yeah, it's pretty weird when they like turn off the torches and whatnot. And you're just in there. And like imagining people living down there is just crazy. People are amazing. I mean, they're awful and amazing all at the same time. Yeah, our tour, the couple that did it together, an older couple, I should dig out their names so I can promote them. I'll make sure I do that from my journal. In a future stream, when we're talking Scottish stuff again, I always like to promote people when I can, when they're doing their thing they love. They would like she wore like this really long, like black trench coat and skirt, and her husband had this top hat on, and it was a bit of a shorter top hat, but like it just was all like on theme and on brand and was sort of added to the vibe. Had like a big wax fake flickering candle that we'd walk behind her with, and the other fella had a lantern. It was fun. When I was young, I think I went to the dungeon too. Yeah, they locked us in this, it was an outdoor dungeon at the time. It's up in the cemetery there by Greyfriars Bobby. Just a slight walk at the other end of the park. We were in the open air jail that they talked about, and that was crazy. They're just in there in that weather all back then and crammed in there. It's just, oof, gross. Yeah, I was at Greyfriars. Yeah. That's where part of it was. We kind of went to various places on the tour. And near the end, we ended up there. Try not to lean into my machine too much so I'm not deafening you guys with this noise. Okay. This one's gonna be bigger, right? So yeah, we're not quite there yet. I'm gonna hit the gas and go fast here for a little bit. It gets quite a bit louder though. Sometimes I do wear earplugs when it's getting to me. If I'm doing a real big item and I'm just here for like really long stints, round and round and round, especially with the coarser rope. We'll sort of figure out our mic system and what we're doing when I'm doing those kind of projects so we can still talk at the same time. Oh, yeah, that's right. Take this off and see where we're at lengthwise. Nearing the end of our rope, but we definitely have enough. Oh, we're nearing the end of our bobbin too. Bobbin chicken, bobbin chicken. Are we going to have enough bobbin to finish this without having to spin a new one? Murphy's Law says no. It will run out just moments before I'm finished stitching. So I think about there is probably good. I'm not going to cut it because this is much softer rope and I don't want to cut it too short because it might sew down a bit tighter than when I'm holding it there. When I go around like this with the other rope, it's pretty much guaranteed to still look that same size, but this is much softer rope. So I don't trust it as far as if it gets down sewn tighter, I may have needed a bit more length. Zigzag. So we'll sew till my marker and then I'll double check that it's enough before I cut it. Oh, and the thing I said would happen happened, so we're out of bobbin. Nope, I do not. I don't work at a conventional job today. I'm treating stream as work, guys, because eventually I would like. Oh. Oh, that's funny. She should have just worn it to work. Lent a friend of mine this real glitzy silver sequin dress that she wore at a market event. So she was just texting me saying she brought the dress. I should tell her she can run. Oh, wait, no, I should. Oh, wait, it's going to be. I don't know if that will fit me. I'm like, I'll wear it when we stream on New Year's. If it fits me, folks, I'll wear my sparkly dress on New Year's. That'd be fun. I'm not wearing heels, though, because I still got to sew. Do I play bobbin chicken with this? No. We're just going to spin a new one because we're not going to have enough on here even to do that. Okay, we just got to do it. It's a pain in the ass, but it just wrecks the flow when you're almost done something, and then you gotta take the thread off, take the project off, spin a bobbin. We'll hold you to that. Oh, what? Wearing the dress? Okay, if it fits, I will wear the sparkly dress. Short gal sparkling. One day I would like to sew myself a dress. I get very intimidated with garment construction and sewing. But I do want to build up my confidence in doing that, so it'll happen at some point. Oh my goodness. What camera do we, can you see what just happened? Of course, while I'm spinning the bobbin when it's going fast, I didn't look and see that my main thread was running out, and it just can often get tangled up at the end of a spool, and it went nuts. Okay, it didn't surprisingly wreck the bobbin, so we can still use this. So I'm just gonna put it up behind here and hold the other end and let it spin out. And that'll be enough to do what we need to do. Oh, that was funny. It's action-packed time when you tune into this channel. And I wish that this hard plastic was recyclable. It isn't, and it just breaks my heart because I gotta figure out something to use these with, the craft, or someone who will melt them down into something else. I don't know. I hate that they're not recyclable. I wonder if they would be at the actual depot themselves, like when I take glass there, because they don't do glass pickup for our recycling program here. I know Scotland does, because I heard it getting dumped right outside the window where I was staying at my cousin's place. Okay, so we need more white thread. I'll use this. I think I still have some of my larger spools, but we'll use this cotton anyway, because it's right there and easy to grab. This is the kind of stuff that happens right when you're going to finish a project. I mean, I'm not technically finished this project because I need to put on the coos. Twin coos. Oh, I gotta pull up my bobbin thread before I start. Everyone needs a bit of sparkle in their life. Yes, they do. Did you hear me earlier when I said that my niece, or when I was taking the white hair out of the basket and said, oh, it's mine and my dog's hair, because I had the long hair. My niece calls them silver sparkles, sparkly highlights. My gray hairs now. Nothing is complete without the coos. It was by far my favorite moment when we were there. I was just like a little kid in a candy shop. It was just like, we didn't know that we were gonna see them that day. It wasn't a scheduled part of the tour, really. Like, we were going to that Island Life Museum on Skye, and we knew we were going there. And there's this little cafe there, but it wasn't guaranteed that the coos would be there, so I guess they didn't tell us until we got there. So I was pretty happy about it. Okay, back to our zigzag. And they were so full of personality. A couple real big ones, a little smaller one that was all black, and one guy that was just hamming it up for the snacks and the photos. But I liked the way that they let us interact with them. It wasn't just let you in and do whatever. It was very like aware of like how they were being treated, and sanitizing and making sure that you were safe and going in there with your shoes and your hands, everything first. And yeah, because I don't like it when people are just bombarding themselves at these things and just for the photo, and you're not thinking about the quality of life of the animals. Ba-da-da-da. Okay, almost there. this isn't, I did measure though. So I'm gonna trust it and go to there. I'm gonna cut it. I know I said I'd wait, but I'm just doing it. Just because I'm being impatient. I think it's gonna be close enough for rock and roll. Okay, change out the zigzag so it's closer together. So we'll cut our stitches and see where we stand with the size comparison. See, this rope is a little more fibrous. Well, this was actually probably thread from inside my machine that got in it, or a bit of the black rope that I already used that got inside. And it sort of comes back up while you're stitching it. Okay, so let's see how close we are. Oh yeah, that's close enough. Okay, I'll get these guys down. Did I do this too fast and put it on crooked? This is what happens when you're trying to go fast at the end of something. I feel like I did. I think I did. I think if I add decorative color stitching around it, it's not gonna like make it too obvious. Plus this is for my mom, so she's not gonna be picky. We're going with it. I'm not gonna be picky about it. If it's slightly askew, it gives it a handmade feel, right? So I'm forging on. Perfect. Okay, I'll do a little bit of stitching down of the tartan lines to hide this little mistake here. Let's go over a bit. Oh, it's because I didn't move my needle to the middle. There we go, that's better. So we're gonna do a bit of a jumpy stitch situation, and I'm gonna go this way. do a couple snips. So I'll sew down the other one and add some stitches on the white lines in the tartan. And then I'll change the color because then you're just not going on and off as much. I feel like as soon as I add more colors around the edge here and more stitching in. Yeah, I mean, it's still not totally centered, but it's okay. I'm just having fun sewing, making gifts for people I love, and if they're not perfect, then that's okay. I would definitely be redoing this if I was selling it though. Just a FYI. Eventually, I would like to. I used to have an Etsy shop, and when I first started making rope bowls, I got set up on Etsy. So it's empty and not active at the moment, but I would like to eventually have a link where I can kind of get into there. This coup sticker, these are pieces of fabric. These guys, the cool stickers. Sorry, I misread that. I thought you said coup stickers instead of cool stickers. All different kinds of places. I'm actually wearing this t-shirt today, Bop City Records. Cool little shop. This is from a cool bakery on Salt Spring Island, little island off of our bigger island. This is from an art store that I frequent. This one, I don't remember where this guy came from. Oh, this was from a lady at a market. I like that it was a little bird with a crown. This one, I think I got at Wildflower Mercantile, with a shop downtown. This one I got at the Head Injury Center, the Brain. I have had multiple head injuries and utilized the Head Injury Recovery Center a lot when I was sort of getting back into the normal world again. So I frequent there still. Ooh, this one, I don't know if you guys can see this one back here, the shiny one. It's from Dark Side Chocolates. I don't know, I mean, stickers, lots of gift shops sell them, depending. I'm just kind of always on the lookout for cool ones. Or I'll be gifted to them. They'll be gifted to me sometimes. I'd like to make a little sticker for, like, with my little logo on it. Well, the logo I'm gonna sort of evolve and be my branding on my little bags and merch and stuff as that all comes together. Were my injuries connected or just really unlucky? Well, the way that they were connected is that I didn't listen to my doctor after the first ones, I think, and I probably should have paced my return to work and just what I was doing in general to avoid the second and the third head injury. The first head injury was while playing roller derby. So I remember putting my skates on for practice, and that's about it. Very fuzzy stuff from the hospital and the days after that. And then several months later after that, I was back at work. I was smart enough to know I shouldn't drive clients around. At the time, I worked with youth at risk, a sort of employment program. And I got in an accident on the way to work, or sorry, I was somewhere and then going from there to work and got in an accident. Again, no memory of that. I have very vague memories of asking the paramedic people if I hit anybody, and the lady said, no, just blackberry bushes. So they found me in my car in a ditch, unconscious. So we don't know if I swerved to get out of the way of something. Like an animal. It was sort of out of town kind of area, so there may have been something like a deer, a rabbit or something, but so then there's that second one, and I already pretty much had post-concussion syndrome while I sustained the second one, so it was just not a good mix. And then I had to be at my folks and have them taking care of me as an adult at that time for a while until I was back on my feet again. And within that same year, after that second one, again, a lot of fuzzy memory with this, so it's all about stuff I've just been told. I came to and was in the bathroom and had either passed out or fainted or something, probably from overdoing it. And I didn't know where I was when I woke up, so I had to call the ambulance, and they came and got me. And I had a lot of memory blip time that I didn't remember there. So that kind of woke me up. And I was like, okay, I gotta listen to my doctors. Kind of took me I was on bed rest for like over a year and couldn't do a lot of things that required brain energy. I couldn't really listen to the radio and do something at the same time, or listen to music and do stuff at the same time. I had to just rest. So I did that for about a year and a half and let my brain heal. And that's when I sort of found sewing, actually. I wanted to get out and be social, but also learn something, to do something, get a new hobby. So I joined a sewing class and learned to sew. I learned to sew a little tiny rope bowl, probably about this size, with just plain colored rope, in my Sewing One Foundations class. And I just loved using rope, so it just I just started creating things with it. And flash forward, how many years? I guess 11 years now, and here I am. I've kept the skill set pretty small. I don't make massive garments or anything, but I really like using the rope. It was very tough and just frustrating, so I'm much better about pacing myself and taking breaks when I need them, and my self-care, and just being kind to myself and my mind and my mental health and my body, and making that a priority, becoming less of a people pleaser, which I think sometimes can be hard, especially for women. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so we're gonna stitch this baby down. 2 and 5. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, for sure. That's a good piece of advice for everybody. No matter who you are, where you are, what you believe in, what party you're part of, anything. Just be kinder to other people and yourself. It's a good life mantra. Okay, cut these off. Oops, sometimes I toggle the wrong dial. This way. I thought we ran out of bobbin for a second. That's not amazingly lined up there, but that's okay. You can tell I'm tired. I'm not being as accurate as I usually would be. But we're almost there. Okay. so I think I'm gonna put beige on now because I want to go over this part that is definitely beige and not white. So we'll put more on. Oh, that's too far up. And we'll leave the white on the bottom because the rope color is white. And then I won't get the stitches underneath showing. It'll blend in. Okay. Oops. A bit long. Okay, so we're gonna go around this way. When it's a bit finicky and I'm worried about the speed, I can do it with my hand. Oh, we went through a little bit of a leaf there. COV. Sometimes it happens. Okay, that guy's down. And we'll do the same thing with this guy. Okay. Okay, so we'll add a little color and then this is done. And then after we add the color, these guys will be good and we'll say goodbye for, I think, till tomorrow now. Gone longer than I thought, so I think we'll hold off till tomorrow and I can get some other stuff done, like maybe wrapping some gifties or something tonight. Or just watch a Christmas movie while I do laundry. Okay, we're gonna add, I like this deep red, so we're gonna add some of that. Look good against the white, and then some green as well. Oh, I gotta cut my little jump stitch there. That one differently. Okay, let's put this down here so it doesn't snag as much. thread on here, so I might as well do some quilt stitching for this stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I'll cut these little jump stitches off after. Just helps me avoid having to take it off the machine. Okay, I'll do a little up here. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't look at my tension. I should have changed that because then this colored thread from the top wouldn't have come through. I didn't account for that because I went from the heavier tartan on the heavier black rope to this softer rope. Okay, so now we're gonna do the same thing with this one. We'll add some green and then it's done. Okay, I'll go back a couple stitches so we can go over this. Few more jump stitches to cut on this one because I crisscrossed. Ooh, that tugs through quite a bit there. Oh, that's just the jump stitch, but pulled itself through a little. Okay, so now we're just on to the green. Actually, I need to add one more on each one though. I don't know why, but I like to, I think it's just because of when I was landscaping and doing flowers and planting, learned that I always had to work in odds, usually like a centerpiece and then bookend pieces like of flowers and displays, and it was always better to work in odds for it to be sort of symmetrical. So when I'm adding these little things I call polka squares, I always tend to want to do an odd number. It's just kind of a thing. Which is also why I'm putting this one back on, even though I said it was done with the red. Let's put it right here. See, it's like a polka dot, but it's not a dot, it's a square. That's why I call them polka squares. It's silly, I know. But, bum, bum, bum. Okay. This reddish burgundy is done. Green, and then we're on the home stretch for reals. Okay.
Dirty laundry in the hamper.
Sorry?
Is it dirty laundry in the hamper?
Which hamper? Yes.
Okay, I'll put the red towels on it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll use this one. It's nice. Just gotta get the end out. Yeah, no, that's fine.
I think that one's. Is your audio still working?
I hope so. Husband was just asking if my audio was still working. I think it is.
No, it is. I was just because I have the one off. What are you just
Okay, we're gonna do a zigzag on the outside as well. Yeah, that's right. here to this in. And we're gonna jump over here. Just work our way around. Yeah, I kind of want to look at it more closely, so I didn't take it off for a second. Okay, now on to the next one. Just gonna try and get all the white jump stitches. They're a little harder to see on the white rope. Okay, I only did 4 there, so I will do another one. Oh, and we're gonna run out of bobbin, unfortunately. So that's not enough to even do a couple stitches. Murphy's Law, before every job finishes, you always run out of bobbin. So now I gotta spin more. I don't think I have white. I don't have white, so I gotta spin more. It's annoying. It's gonna have to be the cotton because that's the only white I've got available to me at the moment, which is fine. The cotton's good. I just some of the other ones I use a poly, a spool that's on a thread that's on a larger spool, and it's polyester. Oh, what am I doing? See, and I went and threaded it when I shouldn't have because I'm spinning bobbins right now. Not in plural, only spinning one so we can get on with this. Because I think I'm getting a little hangry as well. Kind of sewing right through lunch. Okay, now the green has to go back on to finish like the tiniest little amount. Oh, whoops. Accidentally unwinding this more than it needs to be. making it more difficult. Oh, I do, yeah, I do. That's why I like to buy it on larger spools, because then it's more cost effective. Some of this stuff that's like a bit shiny, this embroidery thread, I won't buy on a larger spool because I don't use it all the time because it's more expensive. Just like to keep the cost down. We do, like the largest will kind of go for embroidery thread is like that, which isn't that big, but it's enough to keep me going. I did acquire a massive amount of thread in those larger spools from my sort of pseudo auntie who does a lot of quilting. And it has taken me a long time to get through it all, which is great. So it's like not gone to waste. So that's awesome. So when she knows that she's already downsizing stuff like that, I'm happy to give them a new home. Okay, so we've got to go around on this one and add one more to that. I'll forget to add the extra. No, I'm gonna leave it. I'll leave it like that. And we're gonna go this way. Turn it down, yeah. Send off. Right over that. Go over here and do some quilt stitching down, and then we're good. And I will get something to eat. I don't even remember what we said we were gonna do for dinner tonight. And I never know where our biggest go-to is usually brekkie for dinner. some of these. Oh, I just snapped my thread there, but I'm taking it off anyway. This stuff does snag a bit more, the synthetic thread. Well, it depends. It depends what kind of rope it's in, but sometimes the cotton thread can get really bunged up really easy in really coarse, firm rope. The embroidery is a little different. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Take this off. Okay, so here is the finished product. The little coos. Oh, that guy's upside down. For my mommy and daddy. And we'll tackle the rest of this guy, this big tartan basket, and add a little more color into the border stitching. And I think I'm gonna add a few accents up in here with my polka squares as well, with the colors from the tartan. Give it a little more personality, and then we'll have some goodies and different things in the basket, plus the coasters for them. So if my mom tunes in, she's gonna know part of what she's getting. She's definitely not on Twitch, but I'm not sure if she'll do the YouTube. Okay, well, Scottish Mind Games, thanks so much for tuning in for this long stretch. Appreciate you and doing that. And I hope you have a good evening. I guess, wait, is it morning there? You're up late?